All right, everybody. Welcome to the Brown Guys Gaming channel. Welcome, everybody. I hope you've been having a wonderful day. Hope you're having a great day. And it's, it is an awesome day right now. Mostly because uh, I am going to go and I get to paint another wonderful character miniature from a long time actual super incredible donator, JahCubanito. So it's it's really good. I just got home from Yu-Gi-Oh. Nice, Leo. That sounds pretty cool. And Lunar, welcome to you as well. Hopefully the two of you have been having a good time, a good day, and yeah. So, man, was it fun? What was the win-loss ratio with some of these duels? And tomorrow, tomorrow you're going to Rotterdam. Oh yeah, because Rotterdam is TwitchCon, right? That's awesome. that is awesome. That is so awesome. You good? It was fun. Won some, lost some. Nice. Well, that's good. Man, that is so incredible. It really is incredible. And the fact that you were able to just to go to have a place to go and meet up with friends, it's really cool. It's like me with my weekly game store. I go there on a weekly basis, and yeah, it's really fun. Get to hang out with people in actual person and play D&D, not just online or just me sitting here and somewhere some other person around at the other side of the world. No, I actually get to be there with other people, which, to be quite honest, is my favorite my favorite way of playing with people. And as I said, I don't mind missing a game with D&D next session. Side Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Yeah. I remember you did say that. So that is good to know. That's good to know. But yeah, excuse me. Yeah, so this is going to be really fun, because this weekend you have that, and then for me, I have quite a bit to print, and I have this miniature that I'm going to be painting. You can see the paints right there, and also I have a few that are printing over in the crafts room. The crafts room over there in that part of the house. There I got quite a few, and I think I have, and I'm currently working on some other miniatures that I've been that are also being that also here because of other subscribers that I've also subscribed, or new subscribers. So, yeah, so it's quite a bit. It's quite a bit. But yeah, I already see my test here with the level 1 fighter to the great sword. That, oh yes, I actually thought you know what, I bet that I typed a message and I didn't press send, because I was gonna say that, like, yeah, it looks high, but because Lunar was talking about how a character that was made hit with 13 damage on a great sword. Great sword does 2d6 damage, and Lunar was saying how it's like, isn't this too much damage, too high? It's like, no, especially with a great sword. Yeah, you'll deal a lot more damage, but that means you won't have as much defense compared to someone who is carrying a shield, because you're using two hands. So you just gotta you're trading off some things here and there. And Thermal Turnip, welcome, calling me nerd. Nerd. Hell yeah, thermal turnip. I'm a nerd. And Paula, welcome, welcome. I'm making my journey next week, by the way. Okay, I hope to take that character to a game one day. Yeah, just look for go on. At least what helped me was going through the D&D subreddit. Also go on r/LFG looking for a group and what other yeah those two sites really help that they helped me find places and then one day when I went to my nearby gaming store, I asked, hey, do you guys host D&D games, and if so, on what days? And the guy told me, oh yeah, we do every Thursday at 6 p.m. So, perfect. So yeah, so that's what I did. And oh, John T. Oh, you're making John T next week. Okay, you want to have it on Monday games? Oh, because dyslexia. Okay, no, that's not how to spell it. But let me type it out. There. Yuan T. No, Yuan T. I have it on Monday games. I don't know if I spelled it right. Yeah. And in Titancraft, nice, nice, very nice, very nice. Yeah. So I spelled it there, and I forgot what I was going to say, but yeah. Oh yes. So let me go ahead and change over to the next screen, so I can kind of show you guys what this miniature is going to be looking like. So. Okay. So this is the miniature that I'm going to be printing. So and I was in the lane as soon as you asked me the characters. Perfect. Thank you, thank you, Leo. Okay, so as you guys can see, yeah, this is Cubanito asked for me to print, and because he donated a whole bunch of gift subs, this is his warlock, Alexandria Snow. You guys may have seen it on stream here and there. So this is that warlock with her pack blade, and I have all the colors. So let me move this to the side a little more, and some of the colors that I'm going to be doing are a bunch of blues. I have blue. I have blacks. I have some yellow and gold for skin tone, and also for the horns. I have these two colors, burnt sienna and this tropic orange. And then for the packed blade, I have these two that I think will be looking pretty awesome. Yeah, so I think it should be pretty dang good. It's gonna be pretty awesome. And oh no, I did not. Oh man, I totally did not get an image posted on the sides there, just on the other edge here. Man. Okay, so hang on. Let me see, because I remember that there were at least some images that some screenshots that I was able to take. But let me also make another another quick screenshot, just so you guys can see and have an idea of what what I was thinking for color. Well, not necessarily what was I thinking, but you guys can have an idea of what the colors were that Cubanito had for his character. Uh, okay, and let's maximize that. Zoom in. Okay, I just took a quick screenshot, and but yeah, but besides that, yeah, I hope that you guys have had a wonderful time. Hope you guys have been doing well, and hey, that you guys also here for more of this adventure, more of the journeys in here, because it is. I am really excited for what's gonna be. I'm really excited for me to paint this miniature. The packed blade that is on this miniature is actually very intricate. One of the things that was a little not difficult, but was interesting get to get done at least with this character was uh getting the packed blade look to look as close to how Cubanito had it on his character, because this packed blade kind of looks like the packed blade that you get from the master shackles of divinity, which by the way, pretty awesome trial, also pretty difficult trial as well. Oh man. And okay, so let's browse and change that. I think that's it. Uh, and there we go. That's one image right there. That's one image. And then let me also open up the Discord here. This should also in there that it will also have an image of what the original miniature looked like according to the screenshots that Cubanito sent me. Granted, uh, sadly because of the way things go, because of the way armors here look like, I wasn't able to recreate it 100%. But I'm still gonna do my best uh, to to recreate it and to have it represented accurately in here in the uh, as I painted. Okay, and browse. Okay, and think of that. Hmm. Wait, did it save? Okay, I think that that's it. And pathway from shackles is different. Ah, let me see. Oh, okay. So the backlight from Shackles is different. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see because of the black background. So it makes things a little bit more difficult to see. But hopefully, you guys are able to hopefully see see a little bit better. All right, I do apologize for not having done put up these images in here. I But no matter. We got it all done, and we're right. And let's get it started. So let me go ahead and start up some music, and with this music, yeah. Okay, so I think properties. Ah, okay. Okay. All right. Now you guys should be able to hear the music, and I'm gonna go ahead and shut off my camera so you can see. Because right underneath my camera image, I also have, as you can see, I got other 3D printed miniatures that are currently printing. So yeah, so let's I'm gonna go ahead and move my microphone to the other side of to my other desk, and then we'll get started. So Leo, you said move my camera over. I thought about that, but I don't know where because the screen is kind of full right now. So I'm like, nah. And also the way things are, if when I'm painting, if my normal camera is yeah, instead of describing it, let me just show you guys. So if I have my camera, if I have the camera on, all you guys will be able to see is just the back of my chair, and yeah. I don't want you guys just to constantly look at the back of my chair, and the cable that connects my camera to the PC is not long enough for me to move it to this desk and get others and able to see me as I'm painting and stuff. So yeah, that could be, but I don't have any extra devices that I can use. And besides, I do have older phones, but man, the camera on those things are abysmal. Like, they're hella old ass. Speaking of old, next to the turntable, it's actually not a bad idea, but then it would be showing too much of my dining room and my kitchen here in the house, and that's where my mother-in-law and my wife pass through, and yeah. And yeah, I don't my mother-in-law, she, as much as she supports me, she doesn't want to appear or be a part of the streams. You know what I mean? Yeah, so this is, and I thought about putting up a little like curtains around, but I'm like, nah. So yeah, so that's good. Oh, so oh, Pal, you said you sent me a Discord image, Sir Weeaboo. Okay, all right. What did you send me? Okay. Oh, this is the shackle. Oh. Oh. Looks different than I thought. Oh well. Still pretty cool though. Thank you. Thank you, Tiffany. Okay. So, let me on my own personal phone, let me open a Titan Craft so I can have the image of Cubanito here, and I can also have it as an actual reference as I paint over here. Okay, so like I said, this miniature, this is the miniature that we'll be painting. Female Tiefling Warlock with her packed blade and some pretty cool looking outfits. Guess the first color I could do, since there's actually quite a bit of, there's not that many colors to really go through. So what I'm gonna be using first is a mix of this sequin and jet black colors. These two should be pretty good. Because this jet black, it's too matte. I need it to be a little bit glossy, but not so glossy like the metallic one. So I think that would be a good combination. And wait a second. Oh, I couldn't find my paint tray. Like, where's my paint tray? Where is it? It was in a drawer right underneath this desk. Okay, so let's go ahead and shake up these paints really well. Shake them up. And to those of you who have just arrived, welcome everybody. We're going to be painting a miniature for our friend and great, incredible, and amazing donor, JahCubanito. He recently gifted some subs to the stream. This is right after we I think it was when we did the 25 rounds in the Slaughterhouse Arena. And this is when he also talked about this being his first time he ever got a multi-billion damage run in that game, which I was so absolutely proud and impressed with him for having done that with. I think he did it on his Ranger actually, not on his Warlock. Still, very incredible, very awesome. I think the most damage I've ever done in the Slaughterhouse Arena, if I remember correctly, it's either with my Wizard or with my Fighter, and it was still below 2 billion damage, but still, the fact that I got over 1 billion, that's incredible. Yeah, and with the Slaughterhouse Arena, I really enjoyed that event, and I really hope to have that event come up again sometime. really hope to have that event come up once again sometime soon in the future, because it was fun. It was really really fun. It sucked for a moment, for a while. It sucked because no one wanted to, like, there were so many people who did not want to play as a healer or a tank, and those of us who had healers and tanks just totally just, you're basically relegated to just playing those roles. Oh, come on. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab. Okay, hang on a second. My Titancraft account wasn't loading. Alright, so we got it in characters. Yeah, so I like to have here on my phone, I just like to have the character here so I can constantly turn and face whichever way, so I can constantly use it as a reference for what I'm painting. Okay, so let's go. And I'm currently gonna start with the with this black color. It'd be great for boots, pants, and various parts of her outfit. Okay, this is much better, and also with these black colors that I'm going to be putting in, you can see it's gonna take 1 to 2 coats of this color to get a potentially even coverage. Get a good even coverage. I'm thinking of doing 2, maybe 3 coats. And yeah, and then with that, that'll be that'll be good. So, playing as a warlock in Neverwinter, it's pretty cool. My wife's first like main character she ever had in Neverwinter was a warlock, and it's a drow warlock that she made for a campaign that I ran all the way back in 2016. And this drow warlock that she played was she was a banished member of House Baneray, and for those that don't know, House Baneray is one of the ruling houses of the drow city of Benzoberansen. Or in fact, it's not one of the ruling houses, it is the ruling house out of all the different major ruling houses in that cursed city. In that cursed and blasted city. I don't know exactly for how long House Bainray had been has had control of that city, but it's been that way for a long time. Oh, anyway, so this character, she she was a secret admirer of the great drow hero Dritz Duerden. She met with him in secret a few times in her life, and she was just fascinated with his tenacity, his drive, and his cause. And my wife's character, even though she tried to keep it secret, tried to keep secret her dislike of Lolth. Eventually, my wife's character was found out, and because that character, she was a member of the ruling house, and her mother favored her. Her mother, Quenthel Bainray, favored her instead of outright just sacrificing. She just my wife said that Quenthel had her banished from the city, and with a strict charge that if her character was to set foot once again in Menzoberranzan, then said character would be sacrificed to Lolth. So that's when my wife's character began her life out in the wilds of the Underdark, just out on her own, surviving with her magics. And she could now freely worship Illistri. And yeah. Oh.
Zolkurjaks said, in Kazakhstan, we give our children to a better family if we do not like them.
Good one, Zolkurjaks. Good one. That's pretty awesome. That's too nice. That's too nice of a punishment. Giving your child to another family if you don't like them. Because then you're just burdening. Actually, that's actually a good idea. Giving your child to another family, then that unruly child is punishing. In a way, it's punishing that other family. Good day to you too, my friend. Hope you've had a good morning, and now you're having a good day over in sunny and boiling hot Arizona. So I've been thinking a lot about some of those states south of the southern parts of the country, because Pala a few days ago, she mentioned how, I don't remember if it was yesterday or maybe the day before yesterday. She said that she was working in her backyard, mowing the lawn and stuff. It was 94 degrees and humid and stuff. I'm like, oh. And so I started thinking, I wonder how hot it is or where Zolkurjaks is at. I bet it's probably just as hot, but at least Zolkurjaks gets the advantage of it being dry instead of this overbearing humid heat. Okay, It's 83 degrees at 11:26 today. Dang, son. I wonder what it is over here. Right now it is 75 degrees. Yeah, it's 75 degrees right now over here where I'm at. Oh man, it is nice. Granted, it is gonna get warmer as the day progresses because it's noon with at that temperature. So, and with end of May, almost June, yeah, it is going to get warmer. Okay, so let's get. I actually decided I'm actually gonna paint all sides of these boots, and then I'm gonna be putting the gold and blues on top. As the paint dries, we'll do that. All right, now painting this leg over here. Oh man, okay. So I really like this tiny little brush over here that I have. It's so nice. It's I got it from my local game shop, and it's one that I thought I had lost because I just couldn't find it for months until like a couple of weeks ago. I was reorganizing in this one shelf where we had some extra surplus items, and lo and behold, it was there, just perfectly hidden. Because see, this brush color, it was perfectly hidden with the with the color of the wood for the drawer. So, man. Okay. There's humidity here that people don't realize. The humidity is 23%. It's like being back in New England with 98 degrees Fahrenheit and 99 humidity. Oh. I'm trying to get on the DDO preview server test of the Durgar race now. It's coming soon. Dude, Durgar race. That's awesome. What type of Durgar are there options for like barbs and spines instead of like the wiry, scraggly hair that Durgar are infamous for? Or is it just coming with, or is it making characters basically mostly bald and gray like they normally are? Whew, man, this is it's gonna be a little bit difficult trying to cover. Okay. Side here. Aha. I'm looking at the art right now in the Discord. It's not bad actually. Oh really? Oh, that's a surely that's a good sign, right? Yeah, that sounds like a good portent. Section is going to be a little bit tough as I need to do black here in between. This is going to be gold. Right here in the center is going to be blue. It's going to be a little bit difficult. Okay. We're getting a Durgar Mind Cleaver. Ooh, the expansion, the Terror of Demogorgon. Oh, buddy, oh, pal, that sounds sick. I don't know if I've mentioned it too much, but I love having fiends, whether it's devils or demons. I love having fiends as the final, as the main antagonist of fiends, whether it's devils, demons, or undead, whether it's like zombies, liches, whites, all that stuff, all those types of enemies. I love having them as the final and ultimate antagonist in my games, because with those enemies, they love being evil for the sake of being evil. I don't have to think of any ulterior motives. There's no like, oh no, this person is a misunderstood. Oh, this person is simply a misunderstood individual who this or that. No, none of that. I want a little more clear lines, so that, because when it comes to that type of gameplay and conversation and philosophical stuff, I actually am not that very good at. I'm not that very good at. So having something that is simple to use, simple to implement, and an enemy that just loves to be evil for the sake of being evil, hey, I'm all over that, like ugly on an ape. Okay. Yeah, they have a habit of breaking hearts. This last quest especially was so underwhelming. Oh, really? Man, that sucks. That sucks. Okay, so change here. Okay. The sleeve also painted with the black. This is another sleeve meant to be painted with black. Not get too far here, because some of this is supposed to be that golden thread color over here. Okay. Now underneath the sleeves over here. On this underside. And now the back of this sleeve over here. And under the medial part of the arm. that's a pretty good. Hang on. Look at. Oh wait. I forgot to. This little skirt here. You need to paint the back side of it. Oh, and there's also the pants. The pants on that section. Also needs to be painted black. Tight spaces like that are difficult to paint. Ugh. Eventually I will get that. Let me also try painting from this angle. No, that wasn't working out too well. Oh, maybe. Probably are unable to see with full detail what's going on. I'm also, don't worry, you're not missing much because I'm also going in kind of blind. So going in kind of blind, I'm like, it's all haphazard painting. Haphazard painting as my skills are let's say pretty lackluster. Okay, so that's a okay first layer. I'm not gonna do the hair just yet. So it's a okay first layer. Let's wash out the brush. We can go back to okay, working. Yes, Assassin's Lord, welcome. Come working with models. Yep, painting. I'm currently painting. Excuse me. I'm currently painting a model, a miniature, that I made for Cubanito. For JahCubanito, and because he so generously donated a whole bunch of gift subs to the stream a little while ago, and now that that's finished, now that I got this miniature printed, prepared, primed, it's time to get the paint, brushes, and let's go. And yeah, and every painted miniature that you see up top is from a viewer that has gifted subs, that has gifted sub in the past, and it's still a current subscriber. or also another way is that every subscriber gets one free miniature a month. But let's say that you don't want a new 3D printed miniature every month. Then what you can do is you can save 6 months of progress of save, and just say, hey Ayoros, are you able to can I cash in those 6 months of miniatures and just have you paint one instead? And yeah, definitely. Yeah, so that's yeah. And I currently have a subscriber who is currently saving up to do just that. Okay. I don't know why that would be funny. Separate species looking forward, shrugging. Ah. Okay, come on. Oh, I guess this side would be easier to paint from here. And then paint here the back of the leg. Yeah, because now that the first coat is fully dried, I think a second coat is exactly what we need to give good superior coverage. Okay, and then we go here to the outside here, the skirt. The Durga to Neverwinter? I don't think at least that they added a Durga to Neverwinter. At least, not that I know. If they were to add another, I wonder if Neverwinter was to add another playable race to the roster. Now our question is, what race would be added? My guess is they will probably add either a new type of another subclass, a sub-race of elf, not subclass, sub-race of elf that's already in the game. Oh, that's in the tabletop game, but not in Neverwinter. Neverwinter. Yeah, Zokir Jax. I don't know if you remember me playing a few months ago. Both Pala and I, we played Neverwinter. Mostly as Pala showed me. It's basically Neverwinter Classic, but on it's hosted on Russian servers. I'm sure Assassin's Lord will have more to say about that. He's like, Iodos, you butchered the explanation. Okay, and oh, you're thinking of Neverwinter Nights Online? Is that even a thing? Neverwinter Nights Online? Alright, so let's get this side here. Alright. So far it's looking good. Yeah, let me turn down the brightness a little. I think it's that way the light is not so harsh. I realized that I didn't do that earlier. So there we go. Oh wait, oh, so you did add the Duragard to Revo. That's pretty cool. Yeah, in Neverwinter, I don't know if they would add the Durgar as a new like established playable character race, since the Durgar has been used so often as a enemy faction in the game. But hey, if they get it. If they manage to pull it off, then awesome. Okay, so that should be good enough here for the black. We'll be making some. I will be adding some more of that. Alright, so I'm currently cleaning off the brush. So let's add and for the next update we plan to add 2 more new races. Nice. I want to develop one thought: the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Even a villain can be understood. I'm trying to get DDO to bring back evil alignments. You can't be evil alignment in the game, which serves no purpose. I find running a chaotic neutral good red wizard build. Oh yeah, yep. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun to have a evil build in there. All right, so I will be right back. I will be right back. We'll go to the restroom, and yeah, so be right back. Don't go too far, people. All right. Sorry about that delay. I am back, and yeah, sorry. My wife also texted me needing, asking, and she just needed help with a few things, and yeah, but we're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, and let's get back into the painting and get back to do this great work that is currently at hand. So right now we see and we have a lot of the black paints that have been given a good and generous coating, 2 coats. So while that's going on, and it should already be dry, but I was thinking in the meantime, just to as we move on forward, I'm thinking let's go ahead and paint the blue portions for the miniature. So yeah, we paint the blue portions of the miniature, and I think that'll be another good place to start at. Come on, sandals, move out of the way. Trying to get comfortable again while sitting down. Okay, so that's Lord. Last message ultra for you. Make the hero the Dragon Bridge more humane. For this is about to hero Dragon Bridge more humane. Okay, Wilfred, is that his name? You put out 2 more races, several new deities to your next update. Nice. Oh, that's pretty awesome. And I'm guessing these are all like Forgotten Realm specific deities. I would guess. Okay, so for this next one, for the blue portions of this outfit, I'm thinking we're gonna be using this award blue color for it. So let's go ahead and shake up the paint. Shake it good. Oh no, the rim bridge is clear. Oh. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, so let's put a couple of drops of paint in here. Okay, that paint there is a little thick, so let's go ahead and thin it down with a little bit of water. I'm thinking of putting in like sorry, I moved away from my microphone because I was getting some water. Put in 2 drops of water in there. Okay, it's a little loud. Okay, let me turn it down a little bit then. Okay, how's that? Is that better? Better? Worse? I turn it down just a little bit, but yeah, you need more sky blue. Yeah. So let's mix this up a little bit, and yeah, this okay. Yeah, so this blue is good, but it's like it's lacking some of the richness of the other one. Let me go through my paint tray. My paint tote, and let's see what I have available. Okay, so no, these are ooh. Oh, how about this one? This I found this one. This is the deep navy color. Maybe I could put mix a drop of that with that color. I don't see any other. I don't have any other like just simple blues, because all other like bluish colors that I have are either like blue greens, like just a whole lot of blue greens, or they're they're like metallic. They're like metallic blues, like this ice blue, or this blue sapphire, and I don't want that metallic ones yet. Well, not for this miniature at least. Oh yeah, or if I have blues, then it's like way too purpley blue as well. Okay, so I think we're gonna go with that deep navy. All right, let's put away my paint tote. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and add a bit of that navy blue in there. Shake it up. And in fact, I might even share a thought about which deity I'm thinking of. Beshava. Oh, Beshava's. Yeah, the lady of pain. Oh, that's a little bit much, but oh boy. Okay, so let's go ahead and keep mixing. Mix faster. Yeah, and that one's a thick. That one is a thick paint, which we'll need to add some little bit of water to it to also help thin it down a little bit more. That might be a good idea, just to help thin it down and help not be so clumpy when it starts drying, when I start painting. Because granted, these are one thing that I specifically do on my streams. I don't paint with like really expensive and really super nice paints. No. I specifically use paint colors that you can easily buy at a I use specifically colors that paint that you can easily purchase at your local grocery store. Like for example, in my region of the US, there's Walmart, and these paints are all paints that my wife and I have bought from Walmart and collected and have obtained starting in I want to say 2018. Yeah, starting around 2018 was when we started collecting these paints. And like and like for 2018, 2019, and a good portion of 2020, every time my wife and I we went grocery shopping, we would go to the arts and crafts section, and we would grab another one of these colors. Maybe worth making the color more like a screenshot from the game. Ooh, true. I think that there was a lighter blue, so I think it's more of a bright blue actually. Wait, how can you wait, whoa, oh, no, oh, I accidentally bumped the camera holder. Okay. Wait, what are you trying to say? How can Beshava leave? How? Wait, because isn't it wait, is it Beshava or Leviatar? Or because I remember, or was Beshava the one with sicknesses and illnesses? Or was it of lies? Lies. I seen like falsehoods. I need to get my. I need to look that up again. Okay, so but we're gonna be using a bit of a thinner brush now. This is a size 10 brush. So let's start going up with some of this. There are some. Let's go ahead over here and oh, Beshava's type. Oh, sister time. Okay. Yeah, I get a lot of those deities. The names of them messed up because it's because one is for pain, one is for pestilence, and then there's bad luck. Yeah, the evil sister of Timor, and then there's Shar, the Lady of Loss, which for those who are been long time viewers of this stream, you would very well know that it is highly encouraged to bash Shar in this stream. Because Shar is just absolutely dumb. Okay, there we go. Okay, we have here. Okay. Leviatar is a maiden of pain. Beshava is a maiden of misfortune. Lady of pain is plains. Yeah, Lady of pain. Yeah, plains. Yeah. The maiden, not lady. Lady of pain. Yeah. She's the one in the city of Sigil. Shar is just crazy. Yeah, she is. Okay, so let's get some of these right here. Oh, no, I got. Oh, the golden color will suffice, and will cover that section that I kind of messed up in. And over here, over here around the sleeves, now I can paint a little bit where the black portion of the sleeves end. We'll get Lady of Pain is very interesting. The word when you look at her spells, much trouble for a character. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I in games I've only encountered the Lady of Pain once, and that was after a very unfortunate encounter. So, it actually went back to so my wife's character, that warlock. We were looking for her estranged father, whom everyone thought that that character's father was ended up getting sacrificed to Lolth in order to appease other drow in Menzoberranzan. But actually, he being a very powerful spellcaster, actually managed to pull a fast one, and managed to go into the City of Doors, otherwise known as Sigil. And so we needed to find that drow, as he had some knowledge pertaining to demon summonings, and also the knowledge of a way to enter Thanatos, Orcus's very own lair in the Abyss, thanks to collaborations with Gromf Bainray. And yeah, Gromf Bainray, he didn't really want to share his insights that he had learned. and so as we found my wife's character's father inside of the City of Doors, we didn't know, but we were also being trailed by a large number of drow. And as we talked with my wife's character's father, which I don't even remember the name of that, because this is a campaign that we played in back in 2019. So as soon as we encountered her father, the drow that were tailing us launched an attack, and we had essentially an unsanctioned fight inside of the City of Sigil. And what do you know, chaos and fighting inside of the City of Doors, inside of Sigil. The Lady of Pain does not she is not about that. So she came in the middle of combat and just immediately froze everyone with unbearably sharp, horrible pain. even a stone golem that one of the enemies had was also paralyzed, and it was crying out in pain. And then came a bit of role playing to negotiate with the Lady of Pain. Like, please don't kill us. that was a fun adventure. We ended up winning thanks to some really good persuasion checks made by my ranger. Because I was playing a ranger in that adventure. In fact, it was actually Ioros, the ranger that I built here in Neverwinter. So, okay, but let me read what Assassin's Lord have been saying. As I said before, Bishop is a pretty good option for an evil god whose regardless of whether you worship or not. Yes, if we're Asmodeus. In the 1480s, faith in Asmodeus is quite high in Neverwinter, largely due to Ashmedai's attempt to take over the city a long time ago. No one's sure when the Lady was on her rounds, floating to the street. A little girl ran up to her, big smile on her face, and said something to the lady. Either the lady was very moved or did not notice a young girl, but she escaped the encounter unscathed. The event is celebrated annually as the Day of Grace, the Sigillian celebration of the new year. Wow. and the balls on that little girl to go and to do that, and such a pure innocence that compelled to do such a kind act. That, wow. That's pretty incredible, actually. Okay, so let's continue on here. And oh wait, the center line in here is supposed to be like a line of buttons, close buttons over here. The little girl has bigger balls than most characters I've run with or DM. Oh yeah, yep. And that's also pretty incredible to see a. Okay, yeah, let me move it down, move the miniature down here and refocus. There we go. Sometimes even a small event can create a big wave to celebrate. Yeah, seriously. Okay, and I think right here, this also needs to be. This needs to be blue. And on this side. Okay, I needed to have a close-up that also, that's also supposed to be blue right there. And then there's a thread that goes across, it connects the two. Okay, perfect. And then a little more blue up here by the neck. Or it's more the collar of the shirt here. Ooh, okay. All right, and now for parts of the belt. Basically, the vast majority of this belt is blue on the inside with golden borders. Let me also zoom it a little bit. Okay. Good. Dr. Jack said, anyone else? Would have been an instant death to look at the Lady of Pain. Exactly. Faith and Avatars, Powers and Pantheons are two second edition AD&D supplements. Excellent resources. Oh yeah. I have a friend who had that book. I remember he brought it over to my house, and our DM was so enthralled by that book that instead of us playing for that day, all like him, our DM, my wife, and we spent basically the entire time of the session just looking at that book. This is around 2017, around there. That was really fun. Okay, so let's get that covered here. Apply the blue paint all across the belt. Oh. Okay, fortunately the can is covering here a little bit. All right. Oh, okay. Good. All D&D's AD&D supplements are great. I missed the days of soft cover supplements and modules like first edition to 3.5. Oh yeah. I'm not old enough to remember those, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Alright, and then let's keep painting here, portions of the upper portion of the belt here, as you can see right there. Okay, and over here on this side. Oh, let me grab again from an angle. Whew. Oh man, that was that was kind of scary. Oh, and then here. Okay. By the way, I chose Asmodeus as a player deity for another reason. By the way, I chose Asmodeus as a player deity for another reason, since I bought the Durgar clan to the city in a separate zone for the plot. It is quite expected that one of the main gods for their worship is Asmodeus, who occupied this niche after the death of Ladderguer. Yeah, the old AD&D supplements are great. I miss the days. I think maybe I'm better to start with the gold and blue part before the black. I prefer starting with the black portions first. Then any spillage, anything that spills over can easily be retouched with my super thin brushes. I'm a person that loves the tactile aspect of books and games, not digital, even though I do use digital assets. I prefer the book format far over the digital medium. Exactly. Me too. I much prefer the actual physical book right then and there. Yeah, but sadly, I do recognize that with the book, we're kind of limited in some ways. Okay, now for the boots, front and center, there are some this blue here needs to be painted on. Basically, the threads for the boots need to be painted on. Then on the other boot, this is going to be a little bit more difficult since it's harder for me to see, since the foot is more like bent. And I'm currently just guiding myself on what I've been able to see from yeah. Oh man. Okay, good. Good. Yeah. And then I'll be doing the gold painting here, and then I'll be retouching with the blue, and yeah. So let's go ahead and shoulder just popped. Okay, and let's go ahead and grab my gold colors that I have prepared for this one. I was thinking of because it's not actual gold, but it's more of a I have a light yellow, and I want to mix it in with Inca gold, so make it more like a very subtle gold thread per se. I need a magnifying glass like jewelers have. Yes. But I tried doing that. I tried doing that on stream. Well, not on stream, but I tried setting that up before stream started, and it basically made it next to impossible for the camera here to spot and see and be able to look at the miniature. Also, it was very hard for me to keep the miniature in the camera view. I always kept moving it close to my face, so I was like, okay, I'll make that trade-off. Okay, so let's put in let's start off with 1 drop of this yellow, and then one drop of the Inca gold, and let's see how that looks. Okay, so there's those two together. Let's combine them. Combine these two, and hopefully, and then after they're combined, then I'll be adding some water to help thin it out a little bit more. I may need to add a little bit more of the Inca gold, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna add a little more Inca gold to make this bright yellow that's bright. Dull it out a little, make it brighter. Oh wait, I need to drink some water. I haven't really drank any water throughout this entire stream. My throat's getting dry. Okay. And I think this would be good for me to add let's go ahead and add some water to this. It's not showing us well on camera. but seeing this in person right now, it's looking quite well. Let me add maybe I should add a little bit of white, make it light like the right. Yeah. Let me grab my white paint. Ugh. There it is. I found the white. Let's mix it up a little bit. And I know that this white color is because I know for a fact that this white is very it's a very thick paint. So here's the white, and then let's add in a tiny little dollop of tiny portion of it. Yeah, this is how thick it is. It stays like that on my brush. It doesn't drop. It just a dollop. And I tried to get just a little bit. To let me go ahead and add some water to facilitate the mixing. So I use the tiny little milliliters syringes, because when Stitch, when he was still alive, he needed to take liquid medicine. So when we first got his medicines, the vet gave us a gigantic stack. Like I think it's like gave us like a pack of like 20 of those little 1 milliliter syringes. And she's like, all right, those syringes should last you for a long time. And indeed they lasted us a long time, because we would wash, we try to disinfect, and yeah, man, that pack of 20 syringes that she gave us, it lasted us like 7 years. And it lasted us about 7 years until Stitch passed away earlier this year in March. And that specific syringe, it was the last one that Stitch used, and after he passed, I took that one. I really disinfected it, and that's a way, and that's a kind of a sentimental way, just to basically make it, just to imagine Stitch still being here with me. I keep that syringe with me to help water down the paints and stuff, and it's just a little way to make sure that Stitch is still here with me. Now, for those of you that don't know, Stitch was my old dachshund. We put him down to sleep back in March of this year, shortly after he turned 18 years shortly after he turned 18 years old. And man, he lived a good 18 years. He was a very, very, very good boy. All right, so this paint is going to need, this color is going to need probably about one to two different coats. I mean 2 to maybe 3 coats of paint. So let's keep going here on the back side underneath it. It's good when there's something that reminds you of good things, like such things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we still have the bed, a large dog bed that we bought for an Australian Shepherd that my wife and I owned. We got her in 2017, and we had her here at home until she passed away in 2021. Now, granted, we didn't get her as a puppy or anything. We got her as a rescue from the local the Utah Humane Society, and she was already 9 years old. Yeah, she was 9 years old. And my wife and I, we said that for our first dog, as a married couple, the first dog we wanted to get an older dog, just for us to my wife and I to learn how to like care for a dog now that it's just her and I, and to get a dog who's older, and just give that dog a few last few years of life. Just make their last few years just be really, really happy. And man, oh man, I think we succeeded at that. But Duchess, oh man, she really brought so much happiness to my wife and I. In those from April 2017 until May of 2021, she was incredible. She really brought a lot to our family. And then when she passed away, just the day before her 14th birthday, it was difficult. I still miss her. At times, Google Photos will send pictures of her, reminding, it's like, hey, remember this day? Remember these pictures? And a lot of them since I was absolutely obsessed with her. I took a lot of pictures of her. I made lots of albums of pictures with this dog. And at times Google will say, hey, remember her? And I'll see these pictures, and oftentimes I'll get choked up and remember her. Such a wonderful Australian Shepherd. Extremely sassy though. Oh my goodness. She was on one. Oh my goodness. And then my wife with that little dachshund, her family got him when he was 9 months old, and ever since that, he had been a part of their family. And then when my wife and I got married, we originally did not take him because we first lived in apartments that couldn't have dogs. But then after we purchased our first house, and got used to the house and stuff, my wife, she traveled over to her mom's house. She traveled over to her mom's house, and she said, "Mom, we're gonna steal Stitch. we're gonna steal Stitch. We're gonna take him." And and yeah, and her mom laughed and laughed, and she's like, "All right, I won't stop you." and yeah, and so the yeah, and so we my wife stole him, took him, and he became our dog. Yeah, and then in 2021, in September 2021, we moved here to the same house where Stitch spent most of his life at, where my wife was raised. And yeah, and then and this is the house where essentially he spent probably about the vast majority of his life. Coyotes don't rush. They're in too much of a hurry. It's better to paint slowly while you're talking. Sorry. Oh wait, actually. Use a different brush for that. Okay, and over here. Oh wait, is that? Oh wait, that music is done. The music is done. All right. Let me change to a different track. Aha. Okay. I think that would be good. I think. All right. Alrighty. Oh, and now time to get this sides of the shirt. Okay. And here, over here, this other section right there. And might be a good idea to go over with that black paint again afterwards. Yeah, that's my plan. That was my plan. Just go over it with black paint afterward. And yeah, just cover the smudges and other portions where it went over. yeah. So yeah, so this progress here is turning out quite well. I have really enjoyed this right now. All right, and then we're here in this chest portion. There's around this blue portion, it's supposed to be all golden, like golden thread. And then let's get this up here as well. Alrighty. And try not to get too much, because around here there's also the sleeves, the part where the shirt meets the sleeves. Aha. And was it in general, it's better to leave a color with a large coverage area until last, as to not repaint it again. It's just thinking, yeah, I like to first cover the color of the large swath, just so I could like leave some, like, so I can make some like actual boundaries on where to paint or where not to paint, and then at the end touch it up again with the original color to cover up any places where I overpainted or went over, etc. Like, sure, that creates more work for me, but I personally like doing that, just as a way for me to kind of also correct some mistakes, because I don't have the most stable hands, and it is a good way to kind of cover by the blue part of the elbow area. Oh yeah, I did forget that. Thank you. And also can we get the gold here. The mini just fell off my hand. And start to get some around here by the bracers. Ooh, okay, everything is fine. Good job. Even shaking hands, you can do it well. Yeah. That's why I used the desk to firmly like plant my hands firmly on the desk, to also like a tiny little like finger here on the mini as well, to help stabilize the miniature. And sometimes that's when I do that, then you can see that the mini just kind of just bounces off my hands. But thankfully this resin, this is a what's called a toughness resin, so it can withstand drops, it can withstand shocks, falls. Like things can be bent. Like things in Michigan can be bent. For example, look at this. This can be bent without breaking. If I had painted this with, not painted or printed this with like a what's called standard resin, oh, that bent, that would have shattered it. That would have just splintered into pieces. But yeah, I really like using toughness resins. They're really good. Yeah, and I do that. I also hold my breath for some of the more difficult parts because yeah. And then back here, yeah, and also, I never really claimed to be a professional painter or someone that can do this for a living. Hell no. I am not patient nor dedicated or learned enough to be extremely good at painting. I just don't have that artistic eye per se. Like I've worked on a few things. I worked on like I can, like when it comes to 3D modeling, I can do quite a bit of that. But it's not something that I can yet do professionally. But I'm still working on it. I use a lot of Titan Craft to help me create models and miniatures, and then when it's all printed and said and done, and when it's made, a lot of times I will take the miniature over to Blender, and with Blender I tend to do a lot of adjustments. I tend to do a lot of other modeling with Blender, correct mistakes and correct other things that happen. What kind of brush is this? Look at that fountain pen. This is from Army Painter. I bought it at my local game store. I'm sure you can also find these online, like on Amazon or anywhere else. I've actually been looking at getting other versions of this model of paintbrush for like the thinner variants. Like I know some guys that they basically take in requests. Like they'll have people mail them like dozens of miniatures, and his job is just to get them all painted, and then he mails them back all painted. And he uses both brushes and airbrushes and of course he talks to the person, keeps contact with the person that wants miniatures painted to ensure that the colors are looking good, the colors are looking fine, and also talks to the person to ensure that what he's painting is and it is what the person wanted in the first place. I just think that something like a regular paintbrush aesthetic one would be suitable. There's something that's very thin depending on the brand. Yeah. Okay. Let me also grab some of this and paint some of this other additional detail in this. Ooh, okay, and then in this here, and then I can go back and touch it up with the blue, touch up with the blue, and so I can quote unquote narrow the little golden portions here. And then over here behind the cape, alrighty, looking good. Right, let's put another coat of this here, make it solid, a lot more solid. There. Don't forget about elbow. Yes. I also forget the elbow once I get the blue paint once again. And then over here, this goes right there. I got a little bit too much there of that blue. Oh. Have you tried applying paint spot on your areas? I haven't. I have not. Okay. Hang on a second. Let me see. Letteth me seeth. Let me touch up some of these other golden thread areas. Like I said, some of these golden areas are not going to be this wide. I'm going to be using that darker color to narrow them out. Yeah, but yeah, it's just using it right now just to give them good solid coverage. Okay, just touch the tip of the brush, but in there, just touching. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even know that was the name of that technique. So yeah. Okay, so if you're talking about that, yes, then I do that. I just was unaware that it went by that name. You know what I mean? Haha. Then backside here of this Okay. Well, let me grab once again the blues, and then the blacks, and then I'll get onto the hands, face, head, tail, and horns, and then last will be hair. Alrighty. Idea just move the brush over the surface. So I asked about spot placement. Yeah. Okay, so we're going back to the blue. And also, let me add tiny little bit of water. In case it was starting to dry up a little bit or get thicken out again, because I don't want that. I don't want the paint to thicken out. I want the paint to be runny, smooth, easy to use, and then you can dry out into good coats. And alrighty, so azul or blue, as you say it in English. Let's go. elbow. I don't want to seem like a bore. It's always easier to judge from the outside. No, you're not. You're not. Oh. Okay, and then we get this section here. Ho. Very nice. Ooh. I have to hold my breath there for a little sec. And alright, hold down from the hair and the base. There's some parts of the bracers here that need to be retouched. And then this section right here. And then this is the part where I really like the most, where I get to touch up and then narrow out like borders, see the borders recede back to the edges, and the borders recede back to where they're supposed to be. Because I'm kind of a haphazard painter at times. Yeah. I don't. It's just that it's just more of me trying to find a comfortable angle so not only I can see, but also you guys can see. That's one of the biggest difficulties here in the painting streams, is just finding that balance of what I can see, what you guys can see. Just finding that balance. Yeah, and a lot of times I don't necessarily struggle with applying so much pressure that the bristles come apart. No, I don't. It's just more of a just positioning. I think it's more important to make the painting high quality than it shows the whole process. I disagree with that. Sure, I try to do the best I can. I also want to make a show out of this and make a show this and have you guys also come by, hang out, chit chat, and make because painting by myself, it gets boring. It gets boring. It's one reason why I don't paint a lot. Why I don't really paint my own miniatures is because it gets boring. It gets really boring really fast. And having a small audience, having you guys come in here, chit chat, talk, joke, go over some lore. You know, I really like that. All right, let's go over here. This section here, the front portion here, the skirt. Moving the border back to a thinner portion. Oh no, my camera app. And a lot of times I often forget that this camera can zoom in, and I didn't remember until probably halfway through the stream. I was like, oh wait, I can zoom in and give you guys a much closer view of what is going on. Okay. Alrighty. Ooh, hello. I missed a little bit here in the elbow. Get that. Get the small section. Aha. I mean, if you need to do from the camera for a few seconds, that's scary if it allows you to do. Oh yeah. I already do that whenever if I feel brave enough to paint the face. I do that as well. I actually do move the miniature from the camera and paint it like right by my face. Yeah, I do that for faces. But a lot of times I don't end up painting the face because faces are hella hard to paint. Really hard for me. Because that takes even more skill, even more skill that I just don't have. And it's not saying, and it's not me just breathing, huffing copium. No, that's actually me knowing my limitations and knowing that that is a hard limit. And besides, when it comes to painting models like this, I've been doing it for a few months now. It's been good. It's been a good journey. I think the first time I painted. Oh my goodness, the voice. Someone's at the door, most likely. most likely it's like a door-to-door salesman or something. These boys. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's just a salesman. Hang on. Pepe. Silly boys. Silly boys. All right. And now let's get back this. All right, let's touch up once again with the black paint, and let's go. The spirit of a perfectionist speaks too loudly in me. Don't pay too much attention. I can tell. I can definitely tell. Oh, hi, Chewy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me make a brief change so you guys can see my babies. Ah, those boys. Especially Pepe, he gets so rambunctious and so wound up and so. All right. So let's do it once. Everything it is. All right, so let's put in more, because the original black paint that I had, it completely dried out. So let's put in this paint, put a little bit of water, and yeah, let's get back to it. And it can be a little bit hard to handle both of those boys. Yeah, it can be a little bit hard because they're just so rambunctious. Pepe likes to, whenever I hold him and he has all the attention, he likes to lick himself as I hold him. He likes to lick me and then lick himself. And so, and then Chewy, he's just when someone's holding him, he likes to be held, but he likes to be the only one being held. He doesn't like sharing the spotlight with anyone else. So yeah, those two dogs are just jealous, funny, loving, cute. Okay, let's get back to this. All right, so let's get over here to this section. All right, so far so good. I have entertained the idea of purchasing these little like wooden or plastic like handles where you can snap the miniature on the bottom. So you have a greater ability to handle said miniatures when painting. And I may do that in the future. They're just a little pricey. Yeah, they can be a little bit, well, not pricey to some people, but kind of pricey to me. There we go. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I clipped that. Alright, and then over here, this side needs to be, the gold needs to be reduced a little bit. For this, I missed the phenomenon. Oh, you clipped having the dogs. Oh, cute. Thank you for clipping that. I will be posting that on the YouTube as well. Okay. Here, and let's trim that portion down. And same with this like waist belt. Over here on the side. Okay, and for this portion up here, it's mostly just connected with the this section right here does need to be painted black. Same with here, and on the shoulder needs to be brought back a bit. Oh, almost complete. There we go. There we go. Oh my goodness, that was difficult. That was a little difficult. But we got it. Right, and then let's get this from the back, moving onto the shoulder. Oh, okay. Okay, the tempo of the track has increased, by the way. This is I just typed in lo-fi music on YouTube. So yeah, I just typed in lo-fi music, and I can share with you the track on via Discord. But yeah, this video is most likely AI generated. It's 3 hours. It's different tracks all compiled into one 3-hour 57-minute video. Yeah, kinda long. Oh no! Oh, is the camera app frozen? Yep. Okay, there it goes. There. Right, a little bit more right here on the side, and then on the bottom side of the belt toward the waist, that needs to be reduced a little bit. Now how to go from the back, from the front, right here from the front. Good, I got it. And then go here. Okay, it's good enough for now. All right. Let's go ahead and get some of the other colors ready. Okay, so let's now get this tropic orange. So let me show you the bottles. I'm thinking this tropic orange and burnt sienna. I think both of them combined will be good for like the tail, hands, and head. The burnt sienna I think might be good for the horns, since the horns are a little more of a brown color. Okay, right. Let's put in a little bit of that burnt sienna. Yeah, here's the burnt sienna. That's perfect. That looks very nice for the horns. And let's put in a little drop of this tropic orange. Yeah, so those two together. Let's see how they mix. I think might be a good combination of the two. So I think that the so as to not sit idle. I think when you're painting, we work on reworking PvP equipment. Nice. Not sit idle. Okay. That looks pretty good actually. That make a little dark. Yeah, a little darker. Yes. Let me not get a full dollop of that, but grab a little bit of my brush. Grab a little bit more of that. And I think now it's about time we'd get some water to help with mixing, and also to thin it down. All right. Yeah, in water. Okay. Yeah. If in the future I invest in getting some speed paints or other more professional paints, this step of adding water to thin these downs, that step would be entirely avoided. Looks like a Thousand Island dress. I don't know. Yeah, in English, yeah, it's a Thousand Island dressing. It does look like it. It actually does. It's a good sauce. It's a good sauce, actually. All right. Oh, let's get one hand. You still think should a little more brown? Oh wait, the screen turned off. Nope, I do light. I don't think so. Then again, the colors don't 100% translate in with these lightings from what you see on camera to what I see with the eye. Oh, and then the tip of the fingers here need to be touched up. Right, and then now onto the other hand, holding the packed blade. Okay, good, good, good. Okay. And then paint this way to get much better coverage on the fingers. The fingers that are grasping the handle of the packed blade. Then we're here to get the backside. Oh, and I see another portion of the hand that hasn't gotten paint on it. Perfect. Very, very nice. Very nice. All right, now for the tail. The tail. Whew. Yeah. One thing about tieflings is that it always makes me laugh about them. It's because with a tail, like that just looks like something that'd be such an uncomfortable organ or appendage to have. Because when sitting down, like how would they go about moving their tail and when sitting down and stuff? And then getting into tight corridors or narrow spaces. Do they wrap their tail around their legs or what? And then if let's say a tiefling was also like wanting to wear armor, with their armor also would they also get armor specifically for their tails or? Yeah, these are just questions, musings, and things that come to my mind when I create such characters. So I'll go back to the tail to give another coat in a little bit, and now it's time to go with. It goes over the pants but undershirts. Yeah, tail goes from the lower back so it doesn't interfere with sitting. Okay. Ooh, man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Ooh, ooh, huh. You can see that from Tuna's. Ah. Right, and let's here so I can have a better view of the face. And get the forehead over here. Oh, I think I had a little bit in the above the arm, above the hand, I should say. Yeah, yep. Okay. Does it tell us an additional organ of perception? So quite a few advantages, although for the most part it's still a rudiment. Yeah. I did know that tieflings have a prehensile tail, meaning they can control it as a separate organ. Okay. All right, and then for the hair, I was actually thinking of just using just jet black paint by itself. I don't want because if a hair looks a little too glossy, that means like the hair is a little bit greasy. So, yeah, I wanted to try it out first, just jet black hair. And then if it doesn't, and if I don't look like the way it looks, then I can just put in another. I could just cover it over with, give it like a layer of that metallic black painting that I've used. Sorry about that. It went off camera. I like how with this jet black color, it's actually more quite runny, so makes it really good for spreading. This doesn't clump up as easily as some other paints that I happen to own. All right, and then let's go underneath the hair in here. Underside. No more excuses right here. If they couldn't control part of the body, it would be strange. Well, Well, I was thinking about it like maybe it would be more like the kind of like maybe it was like controlled by like the autonomous nervous system, kind of like how our lungs are not completely automatic, but or like some of our internal organs that they're like we don't necessarily control their actions. They work without us. You know, you know what I mean? At least I think that's what it's called, the autonomous nervous system. It's been too many years since college. And early on in college, when I first went to college, I was thinking of a medical degree, but I found out that I like biology, chemistry more than I liked medical field stuff. So even though I did take 1 year of anatomy, one semester of anatomy, and then another semester of physiology, uh, that was a long time ago, like 2012 and 2013. Okay, and now the front portion here, this hair. Nice color of hair. I like it, even if it's the same color as the outfit. Yeah. One thing though, one big difference between the hair color and the outfit color is that when the hair color dries, you'll see that it's actually not a glossy color. It's just it's matte, which as opposed to the rest of the outfits, it does have a bit of a matte color to it. It does have a little bit of gloss to it. Let me get this tiny little bit over here. Okay, and I see there's a few more touch-ups over there in the sides that I could get done. Then let's get the sequin brown for the horns. Not sequin brown, burnt sienna for the horns. That's what I meant to say. Great. One thing that I found to be really hard is doing horns in this program. Horns can be quite difficult to model because yeah, you can get one horn to look one way, but then trying to mirror it. I'm sure they have another like mirroring program to make this easier. I just probably haven't found it yet, but whew, it's tough. Okay, I got the bottom portion. Now go up top. Up atop. And the front here, front portion of this horn. Okay, yeah, horns looking pretty dang good. Pretty dang good over here. Oh yeah, so you can see the hair compared, like the hair compared to the shirt. All right, and now the last item, the packed blade. The packed blade, I was thinking I was gonna do the handle antique gold and the blade this gunmetal gray, but I may add a little bit of antique gold to the by the way, if I understand correctly, this is a sinister set. What do you mean by sinister set? Oh, the weapon set. Oh, okay. Nice. I did not. I thought it was. The color is a slightly greenish, even marshy dark. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the weapons are precisely even marshy. Oh, I see. Okay, so let's do this first, and let's see how it turns out. And then for the weapon, and then some more. I probably added too much water to the gunmetal gray. Add another small drop. Try your best, yeah. right, then let's try with the handle here. So I'm getting a little bit of this antique gold. Oh wait, blurry. There we go. Alrighty, this looking good, And then once it dries, then yeah, we'll put in another coat of color. I remember trying to get the pieces to actually kit bash together. It was kind of difficult because I had to take this C shape, put it in place, attach it to this. I first took the handle. So I first took I first took the handle, then attached the C, like the little rapier handle to it. Then I added an additional cross guard to it. Then I took a tiny little pommel with a spike to the end, and then I took little individual cones, attached them in place to make it look like the spikes that the weapon originally had. And I positioned them all in a way to actually look good. And then for the blade normally is a dagger, so I had to make it thicker, extended, so that it's not so thick that it would be brittle upon printing and then removing it from the supports. Yeah, but I like it. This character was a good challenge for me to hit bash and then 3D print and now painting. You find what do you find pretty funny? Right. It's almost pretty much finished. All you need to do is just wait for the handle to finish drying. We'll put in a second coat on that. And yeah, almost done. And of course, on my spare time, I will be working on some additional little bits here that need to be retouched. But for the most part, for stream, I'm gonna, by the way, for Hunter and Trickster and Warlock, use the same model blade called Rapier. Yep. Indeed. But it makes sense because the in D&D the rapier is such a versatile weapon. Well, it does have the not verse. Yeah, it no, sorry. It has the finesse attribute to it, meaning that whichever is stronger, whichever is higher, the strength or dexterity, you can use either one of those for you can use either one for attack and damage rolls, depending on your character's build. Oh, there's a little bit down here I missed. All right. So yeah, so it's pretty much done. Pretty much finished, and that's looking good. Like I said, and off stream I'll do some modifications to it and get some final pieces and final touches. But you can bear and layer black paint to the handle. Yes. But I am super scared of doing that. Super scared of doing that because I don't want to mess it up or mess up the progress I've done. So, all right. So let me go ahead then. Yeah. So pretty good progress. All right. Let me put this miniature up with the little turntable. Oh no! Microphone falling, paint falling. No. I think that looks pretty awesome. Man, that looks so good. All right. Also complete with tier 1 PvP gear. Nice. All right. So I will be right back because I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'm gonna then change my setup so I can get back to the other side and play some Neverwinter for the last bit of stream. So I will see you in a bit. All right, I will see you in a bit, everybody. All right, everybody. So, I'm currently switching everything back to the the appropriate stream thing. Now that I finished with the miniature, and yeah, now we're gonna switch to Neverwinter to play adventure and get more more stuff done in there. So. Yeah, so yes, so I hope you guys enjoyed the little bit of painting in here as what I did, and art, and change from art to Neverwinter. Wonderful. Right, and done. Done. Okay, good. It's now been updated, and let's get to it. Let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. So, as Neverwinter is currently let's switch gaming screen. All right, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, you have quite a strong delay in messages. Do something specific? Really interesting. I wouldn't know, but I wouldn't know, since at least it says it's supposed to be a delay of 5 seconds. So like, how much of a delay are you noticing? Because if it's bad, then damn, I'm sorry. All right, so let's yeah, so back to the game. Let's enter in, and let's go in as our fighter. I am mostly, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing for something. I noticed at least 10 seconds, and by that time the topic may have already changed. Oh. Okay. That actually is good to know. That I have quite a large delay. Okay. Well, I'll try to still stay up to task and make sure that it doesn't get so bad. Okay. Ooh, this instance is getting close to. Okay, I gotta check. I gotta switch to DPS. Okay, and Heart of the Glacier. 16 seconds, dude. Man, I don't know how even to fix that in the first place, actually. What was. Okay, good. I managed to switch. Get out of there. Okay, I'm gonna go back through, kind of go through the backside. I don't wanna fight. I don't wanna fight those creatures. I want to come in here and fight these enemies. Alright, encounter Yokul Heart. Okay. Ooh. Aha. Oh, checks the road. I got you. So I don't know. Yeah. And oh. Yeah, let's help. Let's help take care of the dragon here. Yeah. Yep. There's another dragon here, and let's take care of these. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Now reactivate the runes. Hurry!
Now reactivate the runes. Hurry! Okay, here's one. Here's one set of runes. Reactivate it. And aha! The dragon has now been trapped. Very nice, very nice. And Control F. Some good rewards. Okay, so what's next? What's next? The Ritual of the Frozen Wild and Shattered Hide. Oh wait! Before I go to that next encounter, let me see if Obsolete is back. Yes, Obsolence. Not obsolete, obsolence. Is this actually okay? No idea. I think it might be an actual normal dragon that has been trapped by runic magic. Due to the Titanic Wars that dragons and giant had for thousands of years, it would not be surprising if giants managed to capture a dragon and trap it using the giant's very own runic magic. But besides that, I have no idea. I think Calderfisk. I think Calderfisk has been an area that has just been entirely made up. I have no idea if this place even exists in other documented Forgotten Realms stuff. So, and how did the dragons manage to do that? Well, I don't know. How did the giants manage to do that? I don't know. Giant runic magic is strange, not fully understood, and it is capable of performing many a great not deeds, but it happens. What's up, man? Oh, funny. My wife was talking to the dogs, and okay, I thought she was talking to me. It's true that stupid even Kingston. Well, it all. If it's true that stupid enemy in Storm King's Snapdragon was not covered in ice. True, but you have to take into account that there are various other magical artifacts that have been created by the Saruk, the Aerie, and other ancient peoples who have, and then even take into account the Orb of Dragonkind, such a titanic item that was able to control and control dragons.
The herd is here.
Is Stupid being fun? Oh, we don't know. We don't know. This dragon could have been maybe an unruly dragon. Maybe it could have been a dragon that that could not be killed and instead is just trapped. I don't know. I don't know. I was like, I can't really call other ideas to these guys or other book writers call stupid because some of the ideas and plots that I make in my adventures, some of my ideas can be quite stupid. So. Oh, 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 oh. In the middle of dragons, middle of giants. Oh, you hope at the Mark 3 or Mark 3 before you go back to wild space. I hope not. I don't like wild space that much, to be honest. If we do, I would prefer if we went to we weren't finished. Ooh, okay. Okay. We weren't fit. We go back to wild space. Ooh, okay. Oh no, I got frozen. So, wait, you saying that we weren't finished in wild space? Well, that I didn't know. I still have yet to complete the wild space campaigns. Oh, you want Vecna? Vecna would be really cool. What would be another? Ooh. I would love let's see. What would I also love to see is maybe going over to the sea of to the moon sea, maybe the Sea of Fallen Stars. Yeah, moon sea, Sea of Fallen Stars. Maybe going down to Kalimshan. Yeah, Kalimshan would be a good area to go to. Maybe Halrua. Oh, how about the Moonshade Isles? Ooh, Moonshade Isles would be another really good one. Ooh, even Luskan, or going back to Waterdeep. Who wants to finish? Who wants to continue with Acquisition Incorporated? Not me. Not me. No, siree. No, siree. Oh no, the mine worker that I was escorting, he got scared. No, I'm sorry, my dude. I'm sorry, my dude. Yeah, that Acquisition Incorporated, that campaign sucked ass. Let's see. Yeah, I Sea of Moving Eyes, Sea of Fallen. I see. Invite a train him a moment. Aha! Oh, yes. Invite party. There you go. You want to go back to? Oh, Jolt. I didn't include Cholt because I didn't say Cholt because some people actually really dislike Cholt. Okay. Yeah, some people didn't like Cholt. I absolutely love Cholt. Oh, we could go to Mesro. Yeah, Mesro in Cholt. We could go. We could do some more in Cholt. Or we can. Oh, the Peaks of Flames. The Peaks of Flames. That would be as. Those are. That's a chain of 3 volcanoes. A chain of 3 volcanoes in the peninsula of Cholt. Yeah. A city of Mesro is another city that is not fully in. That is not fully like in this plane. Oh, I was also say before Palace at Cholt, I was thinking Luskan. Luskan would be another fun place to go to. A wild place, but fun nonetheless. Pirate theme, plus all friends with Brotherhood like Cavatos are from there, just like Belindra is part of the main chapter. Yep. Yep. Or even if I was talking about I mentioned earlier the encroaching frost has begun. Seek it within the ragged edge. Let's see. There's also the Arcane Brotherhood. The Arcane Brotherhood also has a tower in the city of Molemaster. So that's another really good area to go into. Okay. Yeah, and the host tower, the host tower of the Arcane is always a good place to go searching for forbidden, ancient, or hidden secrets. Our new Cult of the Dragon by a ruling of Draculich. Pretty long name of him, yeah. Oh, also. Oh yeah, Sam, the original Cult of the Dragon, under the leadership of Samister. Hey, Cubanito! The location of all the mere dead men would be good. Yeah, and there is a pair of twin adult black dragon that a pair of twin black dragons that live in the Mirror Dead Man. But the thing is, people only think there's one. Yeah. Well, that's what I said. It was the original, the first creator of the Cult of the Dragon was Samister, whom he has now been destroyed. Yeah, Samister no longer exists. He was destroyed, phylactery and all. Oh, Stormbound Warden! Oh, no. Aha! Aha! Records. No, he didn't drop anything. I want a campaign about lemons. Oh, man. Oh, I forgot. It's also challenged the gods today. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, Cubanito. Cubanito also. Also check out up here at top. One of the miniatures. Is already there painted. The miniature of Alexandria. It's there. It's painted. It's looking awesome. Ooh, okay. Aha. Oh, did he drop anything? Did he drop anything? Because when you defeat the Stormbound Reavers, there's a chance that it will drop something else. But looks like it didn't. There it is. Alright, and now, yeah. Gather resources from frost touch creatures, and yeah. Well, that's pretty much it. I got quite lucky coming in, logging in, because it just oh, let's nice regate shards from these defeated enemies. Ooh, no sir, no sir, I do not want what you're selling. Oh yeah, Dargothoth. Dargothoth, yeah. The Dracolich leader of the Cult of the Dragon. Ooh, man.
I want a dino dungeon and 20 and shoot noms. Nami noms nom use
A dinosaur dungeon and trial and chill. That would be epic. That would be epic. Ooh, okay. Alright. But hopefully we don't have it. Hopefully you don't. It will be a catastrophe. Nah. Only the weak will think it's a catastrophe. The strong will overcome. Oh, jeez. Stabby stab. Pikachu, use cut. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I fell down. Oh, was it weapons here? No. You hate the dinosaurs in Chult? You but in here? No, it's not in here. Was it? Was it this person over here, the campaign merchant? There, yeah. The dinosaurs in Chult were pretty awesome. I really liked them. They're pretty cool. Okay. I was too infuriated, but then when I played, I can't help it. I can't be cured. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh man, I'm tired, and also quite hungry too. So when stream ends in a little bit, I am gonna be eating. So, I am thinking I'm gonna go ahead and do the fact that they attack from all crossing kit pass. Yeah, try sleeping at night. Yeah, I did, and I had a very good sleep. I was just I had a really weird dream toward the end of the night, and it basically just kept me up since. See, I woke up around it woke me up around 8:20. No, not around 8:02. And then from then, like I would fall asleep, but then like I it just kept waking me up until I normally wake up, which is around 9:30. So I'm like, ugh, ugh. I've heard it helps. I haven't tried it myself. Well, that's where you're wrong. You need to try it. Was this the one where you find yourself lying naked on a table covered in honey with the drow priest standing over you with the cat of nine tails? No. I haven't had that one in a few years. Was mostly just. It was a very, very strange dream. It was like it was involving like I was in a place that I didn't recognize. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, you always enjoyed that one. I was like with a backpacking backpack filled with supplies, and with a machete, a rifle, a shotgun, and I was out traveling the wilds, and I was with my Australian Shepherd that passed away back in 2021, and we were exploring somewhere in the mountains, and Last of Us. No, funny enough, I've never seen nor played the games. It was in the very mountainous forest area. It kind of reminded me of the Manti La Sal Mountains, a national forest down in like central Utah. And both Duchess and I, we were evading some not only avoiding but also trying not to get caught by these weird Lovecraftian horrors that were chasing us. Yeah, it was weird. Very, very strange. Yeah. and the thing that woke me up was one of these creatures grabbed my right arm and just yanked my arm out of its socket, and that's what woke me up. Oh, wait, that's a natural reaction. Yeah. Exploring some. Yep. So yeah, so that was a very, very interesting dream. Yeah, Lovecraftian creature. Yeah. All right. So anyway, let's go. I'm thinking let's go ahead and do a random events dungeon queue. So message JahCubanito, RADQ, and yeah, and then it was obvious it was them. Yeah. And now that we're splitting deep personal chums, yeah. All right. Who else? Invite a Q group. Oh. Yeah, but I remember that happened because I almost exited the forest, and in that forest, guarding the exit, there was this creature with like, there's this creature that both my dog and I, we both managed to defeat. It was kind of looked like the giant from Resident Evil 4 that you first meet at the quarry, but we defeated it, and then another monster came to avenge his fallen comrade. I want to eat my orange chicken now. I've never seen one in nature, but they sell so many of them. But it was accepted the first few times around. Yeah, no. No. Weak souls. Oh no. For me, that's like, okay, no, that's weird. That's weird. I'm not about that. Okay. So I'm gonna go to the boat and and we'll go back to Predator's Enclave. And then, oh, and also, now that these prints are finished, I'm gonna then get wash and cure them, and yeah, and get them prepared for your future games. Okay, so I'm good. Okay, ho ho! Hey, take the 2, carry the 1, times it by 2. Wait, where were we again? Oh yeah, your deep/fear desire for technical connections. Oh yeah, 6 months or something. Indeed, indeed. Thank you for the resubscription, Bane. Thank you, my friend. So, looking for a group. Well, you know the thing. 15-second delay. Oh dang. So I was gonna say, Bane. Well, you now have 5 more miniatures to get printed, or you have 1 miniature that if you wait for 1 more month, you can have another miniature that could be painted and join up here. So let me know what you want. Looking for more for ADQ, tank, DPS, skills. 15-second delay. Jeez, I used something with that. I don't know. The only thing I know, Evelyn. Okay. You group. Okay, Mateleiros. Message. Sorry. DPS full. Yeah, I ooh, Logan. Heal. Okay. Invite to Q group. Do lower delay. Yeah. Well, I already have the I already have at the minimum, which is 5-second delay. But I don't know why it's 15 seconds on your end. Maybe it's internet connection issues on your end, or maybe on my end. I don't know. Looking for tank for our ADQ. All right, you didn't. All right, just have you send them to me by the dozen, but at least no more ads. Sorry, no ad revenue from me. That's completely fine. It's completely fine. I will take your subscription. Yeah, because in here on my end it says that there are technically a total of 59 dropped frames. So that should not cause, like 59 dropped frames is not going to cause what's it called, a massive 15-second delay. So I have no idea. Yeah, and the only way I know how to fix it is the nuclear option of ending stream and then restarting stream. So I will have to look at and see, okay, how to fix delay midstream. But I have to do this with the same rate. Need to check it. True. Yeah, maybe it could be a thing with my internet connection, perhaps. Okay, come on, people, come on, tanks. No tanks. Let's just send a message and see for what time it shows on screen. Oh, and see for what time it shows on screen. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Hmm. Jotunskar, Valenhas, Ragged Edge. You can do it by yourself. Sure. Uh, okay, yeah. Let me see. Let me see. Hmm. I don't. Hmm. 13 or 14. Ah, dang, that was bad. Man, I missed with count. Yeah, I. Okay, all right. So this one person. I sent this to you count. Uh, I sadly could not count because uh I was trying to count my mind in my mind, but it's like, oh wait, I didn't have an actual stopwatch to count. Then I'm like, that's so stupid. Why didn't I think of that? But I can't right now since I'm about to do a random events 100Q. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go. What? What? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Wait. Q group. Finish random events. Someone might have. Does anyone have the 30-min leave penalty? The game won't let me queue us up. That's kind of funny. The fact that there's someone here that probably has the leave penalty. I probably do. Storm not on my power. I'll leave. Ah. Okay. Ah. All right. Well then, let's look for another. Let's look for another. All right. Let me look for another healer. Man, that sucks. Okay. Looking for a group. Alright. Looking for heals for our ADQ. Okay, so it's a little gutful. Hello Lunar, what's up? What's up? Oh, Assassin's Lord is trying to determine how much of a delay you may have. Like if you write a message and then count how long it takes for you to write the message for it to appear on screen. He wants to count because he has a pretty bad delay of about 15-ish seconds. Cause yeah, cause normally I normally have streams set to have a 5-second delay, but for Assassin's Lord, it's right now it's 15 seconds, so it's kind of wild. Come on. Are we not going to be able to do it then? Are we not going to be able to do a random events dungeon queue in the allotted time? Now because we need a healer. Maybe it could be a lot of internet traffic. You could be right. We can't. Which I have to. You don't want. Okay, so I'm gonna ask Cubanito if he's able to switch to a healer, and if not, then sure. 1 minute. Okay. All right. Okay. The warlock will switch to heals. He just said to give him a min. He's in the fighting cold area. Okay, so it's around 5 seconds from me. Around okay, 5 to 8 seconds. That's not bad. Not bad. So thank you for doing that. Thank you for doing that, Lunar. I really appreciate that. All right, let's go. Oh, where are we gonna go? Oh, there's the Mad Mage again. Come on. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's defeat these. Oh, good. Defeat Hallister's welcome party. Ooh. Oh, I guess it's because of VP. That makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. Yeah, VPNs do tend to do that at times. Okay, so we're now onward. Okay. What do you think? I'm not sure what I like more from a strength character. Dual wielding a great sword or dual wielding long swords. If I remember correctly, you can't dual wield long swords. Maybe there's a feature that can do that, but normally you can't. Normally you are unable to dual wield long swords. Yeah, but dual wielding, it does sound a lot cooler. It's a feature, yeah. Oh, it got me. He got me. Yeah. There's features for for just about everything. And yeah, the cool thing about playing as a human is that if you play as a human, the variant human, you gain one free feature or free feat. Basically, when characters being created at level 1. Otherwise, you can choose to get a feature instead of taking an ability score increase. Whether it's level 4, normally it's level 4, 8, 12, etc. Wait, and there was this is Dungeons and Dragons, and also Baldur's Gate 3 as well. I understand. Yeah, I was like, I don't think there's any characters in Neverwinter that have dual wielding. Well, besides rogues, yeah, well, I guess a melee ranger, but yeah, oh. Okay. Alrighty then. Let's take out Arcturia. Crazy. Alright. Purple. Okay, and I guess we do that for a Guardian Fighter. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, so for the DPS variant of the Guardian Fighter, you can just have the you can just have the a dual wielder instead of sword and shield. Ooh, okay, and Mimic down for the count. Ooh. All right, Arcturia, here we go. We have welcome to your end. Oh, what a fun fight! What a fun fight! Not that hard to be honest. Oh, okay. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Having or just another completely separate class, a dual wielder, but that's way too similar to the rogue. Although this would be like a heavily armored dual wielder instead of like a roguish dual wielder. You know what I mean? Oh, soul golems. It will be lame. Ah. All right. Ooh, the first demiplane. I keep forgetting that this demiplane exists. I keep thinking, oh, it's like, oh, this is where we go to the demiplane of where Valknir the Undying is at, and All right, let's go. Onward, 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 onward. Ooh, and there we go. Haha. And now on to the pit fiend. Erosus the Despoiler. Yeah, it does look like Karundax's lair. Ah, but he is done, and we are now Cabal's Forge. I don't. To me, it doesn't look like Cabal's Forge. It just looks to. It just kind of looks like yeah, it's just, like more like Karundax's area. But Hallister with his grand power, I just like to believe that it's an actual gigantic demiplane that he's created for that captured pit fiend. Because there are ways of creating large permanent demiplanes. Like for example, Asmodeus in his super fortress of Nalshim, he has a codex that has that gives the instructions on how to create a permanent planet-sized demiplane. Which I have a wizard character who has learned this fact, and and he really wants to have a copy of that he wants that book. He wants that codex, but he thinks that he may never obtain it. And who's to say that Hallister, with his incredible amount of power and might and complete mastery and domination of Undermountain, who's to say that he's not capable of doing something like that, right? Oh wait, change to single target. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, the boar worm. it's big, and hairy. So it's Patrick's belly button, but I ain't afraid of that. Oh no! Okay, and the boar worm's retreat causes the sands to shift. The sands of time? The sands of doom? Who knows? It is only for us to discover later on in our journeys. Dun dun dun. Okay. Ooh, there we go. More boulders. Oh, 3 boulders managed to make it through. Alright, so the tank now has 3 gigawatts of power to contend with. Oh, that got me. Oh, stand by me, Leonel. Oh, okay, good. Now Zalian is taking that. Ooh. I'm so glad that I had this lion with me, because when you stand within 10 feet of this lion, any 10% of all damage that you take is redirected toward him. So that's a really good that's a really good buff. Oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. And there he goes. There goes the boar worm. Ah. Sometimes if the group is really good, really powerful, they can actually complete the they can actually completely defeat the war worm without having to go for a second round of this sand shifting. Oh, six. Two more have gotten past. Okay. Okay. Oh. Aha. Oh. Oh, the warlock, the healer was targeted. Oh man. Oh, man. Okay, so we wait, we jump around, we wait, we move and jump around, and wait for this boar worm to be finished with this output, and I think this is the last one. Aha! There we go. 1, 2, and 3. Haha. Alright, and switch to multi-target DPS, and on to the next batch of enemies. And now, water archons. There we go. Oh, and sea trolls, and Mythalata. Ooh. Okay, junior classist, rune priest and sword mage, some more reflection. Huh. Rune priest and sword mage. That's quite interesting, but I like the concept. Sword mage kind of reminds me of the sword singers from the Elder Scrolls lore. How the red guards could have so much mastery of the blade and psionic and own their own personal magic that they could use siphon part of their soul to summon like a spectral blade of sorts. That could deal psychic damage of sorts. Ooh. Yeah, but sword priest. That sounds like something that a priest of war would do. Had to walk backwards for a bit because I did not want to get charmed by the Yonti dancer. The Yonti dancer. Oh, let's go onward to the end of the dungeon. All right, onward. And then after this dungeon ends, then that will be it for stream today's. Both classes were in 4E. Way cool. Yeah, as you can tell, I haven't played any one session of 4E, but besides that, nothing else of 4E. I wanted to have fun in a game, so. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Haha, Scaladars, aha. And then, oh, nope, I did not get, and so now. Alright, there we go. Okay, and now we attack Trobriand, the Metal Mage. And we're now waiting for the second group of Scaladars to make their appearance. Well, to add something, you have to play the board game. Just prepare the facts on the magnet. True. Okay, and okay. Oh, there they are. There's 1, 2, and 3 Scaladars. Oh, and 3 of them have been awakened. Ooh. Oh, I gotta get away from Zalian, because that's gonna pull us together. Oh, and there goes the Scaladar awakened. Two and three. Oh. Okay, good. This power will be your doom. Haha. Pay for your ambition. Pay for your ambition. How dare you! How dare you! My pillars, no! I will blast you apart! And boom! There we go. Yeah. Oh, what a fun fight. Very, very fun fight. Okay, 5 companion upgrade tokens. I will take that. I will take that. Alright, and then, next up. Reroll. Oh well. All right. Well. Alrighty then. Well, I guess then that will be it for today, ladies and gentlemen. So it's gotten a little dark. It's gonna looks like it's gonna rain soon. So fun, 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 fun. So, but with that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being here. Oh, even more so by the program for World 26. It was made by Cryptic and an amalgam of various programs and information. Yeah. All right, but still, thank you very much, everyone, for coming in here. Thank you for being here as I painted, as I joked around, and we talked, and also thank you for everyone for being so awesome and being so incredible. I will be seeing you tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow for more gaming, maybe some more painting. I don't know, but until then, have a good one, everybody. All right, bye bye.